And welcome back, guys. Welcome everyone. Austerus here. We're back to the Grim Dawn yet again. I mean, we continue our Warlock build. So basically, we did took a couple of days break. There was a Shadow of Ereban Shadow Legacy game we were playing, and I wasn't feeling that much of well enough to play the end game because we are in an end game here, level 100, and we get our gear, we get everything we more or less potentially could able to gain on this build. And right now we unfortunately that everything only yield me 87 KDPS. It's more than last time we met. Last time and at the beginning of the previous stream, but it's still not really that good enough. Not really that good enough. So we don't have like much of piercing resistance, so we need to do something with that. And well, there's nothing else to do here except there was two blue rings set that can give me maybe more offensive ability. Maybe more like DPS. Offensive ability, that's the only thing that I'm not really care about anymore. And we can increase more DPS if I get more DPS if I get those points spent right from a physique, get this point into my spirit, so we can do something like that. We don't have like any weapon, any armor here that require 1000 physique. I don't believe we do have any. Okay, 700 physique, almost 800. That's the highest physique value there is. So everything craftable. There is still some augments, the powders, so to say, to put on my gear itself. Right, so like we care about the piercing resistance going a little bit up. We care about well, everything else. Lightning resistance going to 90% over maximum. Meanwhile, today is the plan to finish Malmoth. We're gonna get some skill points, gonna get some attribute points, and then we're actually right inside the Malmoth right now. And we're also gonna go to Shattered Realms, gonna grab those skill points and attribute points from there. That's also the today's plan. Let me refresh the browser page. For whatever reason, didn't start the browser itself. Okay, the player itself. So we're good to go. We're also using Potion of XP for now. We have, like I mentioned before, we have this Ratosh, Villa for Ratosh on level 14 out of 15, so it's additional -2 vitality resistance, and hopefully that's gonna be helpful in the long run. Alright, fighting Celestials, because that's where we're gonna be testing this build. What else there to say? We do have this necrosis. We do have a necrosis, additional minus resistance reduction, and additional minus resistance reduction or vulnerability. Hopefully that's just enough for me to do my job. Yeah. And we also have a health leech, so our survivability is well, should be good, but the moment I reach I get all the hand gear crafted, I went into first tank it, literally face tank in the totem that actually killed me.
That skill's not
So
ready.
like I need to be sometimes a little, well, more careful with that, with the face tanking. After that totem we have many more totems, and we were just literally destroying the stuff. So I guess it was like an unlucky one when we got stayed too much in the green stuff. Okay, we're not supposed to take all the green items here. Like we have enough gold, enough as it is, that we're not crafting anything else with it anywhere. Anyway. So like you saw last time we met, the cleaning speed here is actually decent. The cleaning speed decent. I don't have a problem with the cleaning speed here. But the sheer power, the sheer amount of DPS.
That skill's not ready.
Only 87k. I mean, I don't see how this guy can beat Celestials successfully. I mean, maybe that. Well, yeah, we are kinda a range build, so fighting Celestials is like it's a matter of like just hit and run tactic. But still, this can take literally a lot of time. We'll get a better result because we're critting more often, because like we have a way better offensive ability on this build than any other builds I ever had, and maybe that's gonna help me with dealing that actual damage. Because it's like crits, we're not counting on them in the DPS meter, the actual critical damage. But I mean, the actual, okay, so the actual damage, right? Like our highest damage dealt actually was 75k. But I remember other builds like critting for 200k, 300k, right? It's a little bit of different story altogether. Okay, I should remember to recast my Blood of Dreeg when I need it, because I keep it for healing purposes. But it's also bug. It's also a buff. Very potent one. We want to keep that going. Okay, good here. So we already established what kind of build we're gonna be doing next after this, but I don't know where we're gonna when we're gonna go doing it, because well, to be blunt, Grim Dawn not getting that much traction is there on YouTube or on Twitch anymore for me, and I'm slightly demotivated streaming it. Despite that, I really want to experience all those builds and try it. We also have many more games to go through. Many more apart from this one. There's another thing. Suddenly the Fallout became a popular game to stream. I was wondering what's happening, but apparently they released a TV show, the Fallout TV show, just like yesterday or whatever. There's plenty of reason for people to check out the games. We're still in the middle of my, well, maybe not in the middle, but somewhere close to the end for my Fallout New Vegas playthrough, which is we haven't touched in a long time, but it's still in a to-do list over there. So there is that to finish. And then next month we have a lot of new games coming. This month the games we're interested in, it was that Africa mythology game. The game about African mythology. Obviously, I can't remember the name. And there was like no rest for the wicked. The game from Ori creators. I'll bet it's early access. So this is like a game, so maybe we'll be checking. So look how long it's taken me to kill this guy with 4k health. Like literally ages. So everything else we are good against. But this guy, that big guy, it just take ages. Wait, didn't he have like fancy chests here? Where's my fancy chest? Fancy loot, where are you? Nani? I got tricked by the game and didn't give me a loot. That's ridiculous.
That skill's not ready.
So there's still a matter of finishing Horizon Zero Dawn. We also took a break from it. We're about to finish that main story. Dude, like I was, you know, I was enjoying the gameplay for like 10 or 12 days. Just pure gameplay, going there and killing robots. Which is I didn't pay attention much to the story. We done like a couple of main quests and the all, but the story there is like really great. I'm liking so far. You know how much of a sucker for a good story I am. And Horizon Zero Dawn has it. It's like literally one of those games that I can actually like put 10 out of 10. Absolutely nothing to complain about. All aspects of the game I'm enjoying. Yeah, I don't think I give any 10 out of 10 score to any games like I played in this like 3 years. Did I? I have a couple of the game sorts on my YouTube channel.
You better have
Not all of them, but
as far as I know, we're the black. I don't know what that. If you're telling the truth, this could.
Okay, yeah. What I'm doing.
So this, yeah.
Complete the quest here.
If you're serious, the ethereals.
Get this one too. Alright, so what do we have here?
I'll give you a good price
We
on what
are selling some stuff. Yeah, selling some stuff. This one giving you plus 7 to total damage. I don't really care. Can Runecaster have a frostbite. Moving for protection. So damage, fire damage to vindictive flames. I don't think I'm gonna be using this one anytime soon. So it's just gonna be selling this one, some sharpshooter duty. Okay. This one I can put into storage. So what about the reputation things? Alright, what about the reputation things? Lighting. What we're interested in here. So the rings. I should have checked out the rings from Burrowholm. I don't think it'll be better than this one. But should have checked. Okay, so what we're interested here is the powders. Powders with vitality damage. Vitality resistance. Okay, elemental damage. Fire damage. Lightning damage. Is there fire damage? So I don't think there's a vitality damage, is it? Physical and thermal and bleeding. Piercing, lightning. Defensive, is there elemental? Alright, and all damage and defense ability. So yeah, there's no vitality damage. There's this. So I was thinking about the powders we are using currently is the one that giving you health just. Well, it could have also given me 70 offensive ability, but we do want to, especially if we want to remove the physique out of here, we do want to remove this or increase my defensive ability higher. That's only stuff like I'm not satisfied about this build, well, apart from low DPS, is
No questions asked.
how low my defense ability is. It's okay for normal playthrough. I mean, for killing normal bosses. But the Celestial is gonna crit me a lot. They're gonna crit a lot. And I'm not sure I will be a fan of that. Okay, we don't really need that much of gold anymore on this build. Just go and kill. Destroy. So that's like one thing, like, which is definitely could be better if we had the powder. Malmoth powder basically have all the type of damage except apparently vitality that you can put on your rings, and not only you getting damage, you also getting that 210 additional defensive ability, which is huge. Alright, can do with much with this guy. I mean, I can utilize my supreme reflexes and ability to dodge, since it's like a range build, so I don't need to. Not gonna be taking much of the hit to my face. Will that work? That's only time will show. Okay, we're gonna put necrosis on those guys.
Which powder did you snort to gain those super reflexes?
Reflexes powder. Right, they call it reflexes powder at the shop. I couldn't just remember the more complicated version of it. Welcome, Timori. Welcome back, mate. Welcome.
Forster 2 greetings.
Thank you for staying and supporting the channel all the time. Yeah, the build does have problems. I mean, it's looking fine right now, absolutely fine, like any other build would do. But I just can't imagine it's like killing Celestials. I mean, efficiently enough, and at least I just can't imagine it. Can calm down. I'm not one of those monsters. There's refugee in sewers. Or what choice you have? I can open a rift gate. Okay, look at this. Maybe there's some hope. We did save this guy. No problem. So maybe there is a hope for me. Okay, those guys thought they can hide in this house. Not from me. So was the mid wagon somewhere here that we miss? Okay, put the necrosis on those guys. Oh, the hell elites. Put that necrosis there. It's a little bit uncomfortable to cast because I need to shift my finger. The mouse is so big and my hands is so small. So like the other a new button, right? A new mouse button. Usually I have only one big button to the side, on the side panel of the mouse, on my previous mouse versions, but they're not selling this anymore. So this one has two buttons, and one button when I'm using a potion on. It's more or less close to the position where I would press my old button, so it's not a problem with that. But a new button It's a little bit too far. Okay, I think we just need to go down here. Then again, stuck in this building, come on. Still looking for those meat wagons. Okay, I think I see one of those. Alright. First wagon destroyed. Nice. You know, I realized one thing that Grim Dawn missing. Like, and it's a big thing. Right? Like, huge thing. It's missing the robotic scum, like, robotic enemies.
Robots?
You know me well, Montemori. Yes, yes. Like, I enjoy killing this. For sure. What can be better? Maybe we should play Borderlands 3 next. I mean, we gave up on playing it after 2 days because I was super triggered by the plot. It's about some children, and well, it's just so stupid. Couldn't click with it, but the gameplay itself. There's many robots I remember to kill there. Oh, but there's still lots other games to play. Well, okay, first of all we need to finish the Horizon Zero Dawn. There's some robots there to kill. Robotic scum to vanquish. Of legendary, just from some elite. Mystical Blade Breaker Sash. Piercing damage. +1 to 9 blade. A very seldom using those purple belts on my builds. Most of my builds is just for using the crafted belt. This is one of those builds right now when I actually using the legendary belt. There was also that other build that we're using String of Maggots. That was some unusual belt. One of those. Quite unusual things. Okay, those guys I want to fight too, apparently. Look at them go. I'm gonna greet them here. Eyeballs. Where are you going?
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, like I can't understand there will be no potential loophole for the Grim Dawn, unfortunately, to elaborate robots into it. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. Investment of aggravigs, the ratio of aggravigs, exert chaos damage. I'll take this. It's not the stuff I need, but it's a set. And that's gonna put into my storage for posterity. The Diablo Season 3, alright. That thing had some robots. That thing had some robots too. At least there was a couple of them. They can join your side. We haven't played much of the season, so by much I mean we played 2 days. And the moment they just fostered a robot on me, and like say like, yeah, you now you're fighting with this robot helping you, I was like, yeah, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. Who do you think they are? It's a blunt propaganda of, like, you know, to make me believe that robots are good and they can be your allies. Ha. That chance. Anyway, so like this build, we probably, like I say, finishing the DLC today, the Ashes of Malmoth. We have a whole Forgotten Gods DLC, and I suspect, and there's then there's those celestial fights. So we have like another 2 days without this one for this build.
Can't do that yet.
This guy dead. So let's make 3 days, and let's make one of the longest build. Like, I'm not joking here. One of the longest build we played. We spent days playing. So this is already 9 day, right? Our previous build was taking also 9 days to finish all, 9 or even 8 days. Like, so my best build was 9 days. 8 days streaming. So translating 32 hours per build. So we're taking our sweet time when we were doing elemental damage. Partially because, like, well, we didn't actually have elemental damage there. Without all this constellation buffs and stuff. They just didn't work well. 35, I believe. Yeah, 35k DPS. That's what we had before going to level 94. Okay, this area is cleared. Did I got all the wagons? It would be fun if I didn't. Where is this wagons quest? Malmov, bring out your dad. Speak of the captain. Savior. Okay. Okay. We're good. All the wagons are destroyed. I maybe will jump actually into a new season of Paths of Exile at some point. At some point next week, maybe. We'll see about that. No promises. Okay, recast Necrosis. Keep this going, so we face tanking him, okay. Like, literally face tanking him. With all of those defense abilities, he still have like 2.6% chance to crit, and they just like some miss the boss from nowhere. So like I imagine Celestial will have they fun with me.
I was beginning to look weak.
Okay, we're done here. I mean, I can change some boots, maybe some pants over here to get instead that offensive ability, to get that defensive ability. That's definitely an option. Maybe the better option that we have right now. But I also kind of interested in how good this offensive ability gonna serve us in fight with Celestials. I mean, I never had the build with such a huge offensive ability before.
Well, you weren't lying. I had you
More or
figured.
less. Maybe the wave when I got buffed. The force wave.
I've spoken with Corinne.
Come see what's left of my
Okay,
wares.
let's see what we don't need here. Syrian for frostbite. This was selling, this was selling. Sold. Okay. So this one, a stalwart of attack, which is very interesting because it's giving the offensive and defensive ability. Ascended Pleaderons on the other hand. Damage called to lightning. I'm not sure I'm gonna be ever using those, but let's say I will. Subjugator of Aether. Aether damage to calendar tempest. So we don't care about subjugator part of this. We don't care about this metal, by the way. Incorruptible of Mending. The poison acid resistance. That's a lot of resistances. Okay, let's say I can put this one into storage too. Fancy ability. Yeah. Like, this is great. Like, this thing is really great. Like, vitality damage to Blood of Rig. It's giving me that at least a bit of chance with this vitality damage. Aggressive decay. We care about Aether resistance here. Mystic of Celerity. Okay. I guess like we can put that one into storage. Warped of the Frostbite. Mystic of the Frostbite. How about this? Fire and cold damage. Let's say I'm interested in this. Eldritch of Decay. Vitality, a vitality for 100. And then we have Drain Essence. Drain Essence, okay, this is not bad. Aggressive scoring. And let's put this one into storage as well. What else we have here? This was selling, this was selling. This we put into storage.
Put it to
Okay.
good use.
Understand, we're getting all the XP. How much more we need for towards this level up? Oh, we already level up here. Okay, level 15 out of 15. Nice, nice. So that's like one level up done. So don't need any more use of my potion over here. And let's put the stuff over here. Yeah, over here. And over here. Should be fine. She said. Okay, yeah, we're good here. So we don't need a potion of XP. I may as well put it out of my storage as well. This goes here. And well, what else we gonna put here? Like the key, for example. Let's go outside. It's a lot more adventure. Where it's come from. Wait, there's just like too many enemies. Like, I feel like they usually have a lower. Okay, there's a damage reflection guy. I totally can hit him in damage reflection shield without any problem. Like Hell's Leech is first of all actual low damage. Second of all, the Hell's Leech itself.
That skill's not ready.
Prevented me from getting damage by the damage reflection. Okay, Wrath bound of a void. Let's void damage. Shouldn't care about this one. I'll take the loot.
The outpost. The resistance had attempted to breach the gates of
Respected of Smelmoth,
There you are. Well, just
as we should be. Let's take this grass here. I'll find your book. And we talk to this guy too. Very good. Do we have dynamite? 7 dynamites. We should be fine. Should be enough for everything. Does look like. Right, and we can get some counter here, maybe, of how many times we're gonna get lost in this part of the DLC. 1k hours in game doesn't really matter. This area all the time shifting, changing all of these corridors. Impossible to remember where to go. We gotta go. Yeah, I mean, it's not changing corridors, it's not shifting. It's just I have impression it does. Consider my performance finding the right way. Okay, these are him. Like all the debuffs. This way. Get out of my way. So I imagine like easy ray build would be erase those guys like in a second, like all of them. And did I mention that they buff in easy ray build even faster in the new patch? So basically your easy ray as the skill itself will have more area of impact. So you can reach more, kill more people with it right away. Since I already was under the impression it was powerful enough. Okay, Twin Fang reach level 22. That's one thing we don't care about. This Twin Fang thing. Supplies. Send it to camp. Like, did you saw the speed his send the supplies? He just like open a rift and drop it there. I wonder if did he check if there was anyone down below when the supplies tend to land. Just open the portal and shuffle the boxes into it. That's unsafe conduit. People could get hurt. Potentially they did. But you know, they never talk about that. It's like for whatever reason, I remember just that the game scene from when we had recently, right, in Horizon Zero Dawn, when there was some barrels to explode, right, in Meridian City, and she just like went and pushed the crates of barrels, whatever was explosive stuff, out of the window. Disregarding whoever like could stay like right below those windows. Children, elderly people. Yeah. Very unsafe conduit. But I mean, like the tribal culture. Tribal culture as itself was, I believe, not very safe to begin with. Especially the tribes when the bloody sacrifice were the thing. That's a boss here. Kind of a boss. He can beat me. Not today. Today we're just doing fine. Don't forget to curse those guys, curse of frailty. These are okay, so like I have a bunch of curses here. Their names are ridiculous. Curse of frailty and necrosis. All right, and all of those curses we are casting on undead. Like, I mean, are the undead already supposed to suffer from necrosis to begin with? And then there is like a curse of frailty. Oh well, they are undead. They should be frail. Feeble-minded too.
And vitality damage should do 0 damage.
Well, okay, there's that too. There's that too. I admit, like, right? That's like one thing I was complaining quite a few times when I switched to from Titan Quest to Grim Dawn, right? Because in Titan Quest you can do bleeding damage or vitality damage, whatever it's called. In then that's just immune to it, right? You also can't Hell's Leash out of it, of any undead. This is like Hell's Leash over here, working on everything, because Hell's Leash has a different mechanic here, overall. Basically, you're not leeching health from enemies. You take you get in some health as percentage of health as percentage of the damage you take. You deal, right? You deal the damage, and percentage of that damage again back to you as a health. So that's like doesn't really matter what kind of damage you deal to whom you deal in the damage as well. However, there is one exception here. All right, the training dummies. you can't have Sleesh from training dummies. And you know, like, this is actually when I was like still young, unexperienced fledgling, when it's considered Grim Dawn. There was this this particular area, right? We just passed it 5 minutes ago, right? It's like somewhere over here, I believe, or over here. So there's a bunch of training dummies inside of the dilapidated building, and imagine me like there's a lot of monsters. My hero jumping in this like concentration of monsters, and starting dealing damage. I'm attacking and attacking, and I rely on my health leech a lot. And I see like my health's not improving, and they're just dealing damage, and I'm not health leeching. Because I was jumping, I was attacking the fucking training dummies in the middle of that fucking enemy swarm. That did end it in me dying, by the way. So I really like it's literally was like my first build or second build that played. Like I think this was the very first build like that Spellbreaker. And I still, until this day, I still like remember it. It was like years ago, 4 years ago. You know how when we played that build first. And also legendary and one-handed. Getting a couple of more blue items. I'll take it now. So yeah, that's like at that point I unfortunately discovered for myself that you can health leash from a trained armies. There's a boss here. I need to put a buff on him. Yeah, again, health switch against those guys, no problem. Bismil Iris. Okay. +1 to Necromancer and Shaman. I should do like the elemental damage pad build at some point as well. Like with ravens and stuff. We did that vitality damage pad build, which is like actually was quite strong. At least in terms of killing stuff, like Celestials fault to it, no problem. Well, everyone except the despicable crate boss. I don't even supposed to kind of try the crate boss on this build. Just no damage. It's all about that fight, all about damage you don't have. Well, we could face tank and because of my health leash, but no, we can't. We can't face tank. That's great. It's absolutely one thing that's impossible. And they even want to do what is called Ascendant mode. Alright, I wonder if all those bosses, Celestials and stuff, gonna get buffed in Ascendant mode. Just coming as the next DLC. They definitely gonna be buffing the thunder damage, right? So like this, the playtest initially, which will be next patch that come in. pretty soon probably. So initially they did want to increase the thunder damage by 30% in the patch, and they did until people started complaining, and then they were saying, okay, you know, maybe we're not gonna be increasing the thunder damage in this in this patch, because it's hard to calculate all of those changes to the physical damage and stuff that we need to do. But maybe it's gonna be something exclusive only to Ascendant mode, meaning like additional 30% of thunder damage to whatever we already have. I was like, yeah, sounds fun. It's just basically whatever build you're playing will be getting one-shotted. I don't know details about Ascendant mode yet. I imagine everything gonna be buffed significantly. Alright, defensive, offensive ability likewise. And I do imagine like only specific builds could be able to venture there. I mean, remember our ritualist, the one
Like minus 300% resistances. Fine.
Okay, yeah, there's also that thing. There's also they can debuff you with resistances. Yeah, okay. You have a point here, Tomori. So I was saying, what I was saying. Memory. Fail. File not found.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, let's retrace my thought process. We're talking about this. Buffs and the buffs. Okay, so ritualist. Our build ritualist, a melee ritualist, the necromancer plus what it was. Is this actual ritualist too? It's a warlock. Necromancer plus occultist is this a ritualist. So that one is a two-handed Korvac herald that's doing vitality damage. So the problem is that build, I just couldn't get my offensive ability higher than 3k. Like whatever I do, whatever items I put on him, I just couldn't get like, my offensive ability high enough to sustain the damage. Hail magic, shoots. Welcome. Greetings. So like I imagine a lot of builds have a problem with some aspect of their Ascendant mod, right? Like that my ritualist will have a problem with, well, just reaching offensive ability enough to hit. And this time like not only like the Celestials, but even normal monsters. Sounds fun, but again, in my opinion, Grim Dawn is one of the most balanced action RPG there is right now in I ever played, right? Like, it's literally one of the most balanced one, but still, like some builds, is just well, it's just better than other builds, and that's it. You just can't do anything about this. Alright, yeah. But, well, I wonder if Titan Quest 2 will get, sooner than DLC for Grim Dawn. And then kind of Subdit wrote on a Discord
That skill's not ready.
about his observation of what's happening with Titan Quest 2, and then Like he spotted like all this location, kind of how the developers showed in the Titan Quest stuff, Titan Quest blog. They are kind of small and have a very low density of their monsters. And he has a valid point there, in terms of like the developers mentioned that they want to make the game more challenging, that you actively need to dodge stuff and things, so it could be like more close to the Souls-like game than actual action RPG. Which is funny fact that the game that we're looking forward in this month, No Rest for the Wicked, right? That's a Souls-like game from Ori developers. It's actually have a tag, not a Souls-like tag, but rather action RPG tag, which is put some question there.
I can't do that.
We'll try to check it depending on depending on the price. I still got some gift card money from anonymous YouTuber guy who donated for the Airborne Shadows game. So still have some funds from that gift card left. I'm not sure if that will be enough for buying the Wicked, No Rest for the Wicked, but we'll see about that. They don't have like the price announced yet.
No rest for the weekend.
Well, that too.
That skill's not ready.
Well, at least no rest for me. I mean, we're streaming every day. Most time I was in 99%. Yeah, and unfortunately, like you see, I'm streaming on the weekends, past weekends and this weekends. The field work's already started here, right? We don't have a means to go to a village anymore. On this summer, this spring, like you just, yeah. Basically, it's getting like financial situation here. Is, the whole family not looking very bright, and we discussed it as a family. Like, I guess, like, you know, there's not much like you can plan around it. No much you can plan around the thing that we were working in the fields like previous season. They just like sheer amount of produce of food we got from there. There's no way to get it in at least this season so far. So you can plan because you don't know like what happened tomorrow with all the bombing, but yeah, we're like the family meeting, the council, like, you know, we probably will have a problem with the food this season. I mean, can go to the village, can plan the stuff. Yeah, but you know, need to get to live through the until the autumn still there. Everyone, okay, yeah, valid point. Needs to need to get through the winter, to the winter yet. So yeah, meaning I'm probably gonna be unless like anything happened, I'm probably gonna stream in more like all the weekends, going farther. Again, it's again, you see my gold shot there. Absolutely don't have any income right now except streaming. So if you're not getting enough to pay for electricity and the internet, at least, I don't know if I will be able to stream. So next month, despite me saying we're gonna be streaming on the weekends and stuff. Because you know what they saying again? So they did got the prices up just like last month before the last one, and now is just all the new damage to energy infrastructure. They're saying, you know what? We absolutely need to get the prices even higher now for electricity and stuff, because well, we trying to import electricity from from European Union, and their electricity there cost more, and we don't have, like, you know, budget to compensate for it. So there's a talk about this, and I expect the price is gonna go up again soon. Ready. Well, okay, like not really good news, but back to Grim Dawn, chat. Back to Grim Dawn. We just vanquished the boss. It took me quite a bit of time. I wasn't face tanking the guy. I remember, like, my cadence build, the battle mage got destroyed by this guy. Just sheer amount of poison.
I can't do that yet.
And I didn't have even time to nullify myself. So that guy could be dangerous if you take him lightly. Which you didn't. And we are victorious. He's dead.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, there's a damage reflection. Guys, so like I say, we just shooting his reflection shield. No damage at all. Nothing to reflect back. Yeah, exactly, like no damage, nothing to reflect back.
I can't do that yet.
As easy as this, like. Easy math with those stereos. Okay, the fancy chest, hold it. There's a journal.
That skill's not ready.
Let's get myself a fancy chest. It's a trap. They were prepared. So this one is legendary pants with piercing and cold damage. No legendary enough for me. Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
More skills not ready, as always.
So this is what preliminary reports indicate that.
Yeah, preliminary reports, I don't care. So let's go get that quest, right? In the docks first and foremost.
Good workout. You can. Good on you. I believe Carinia's got some.
Carina, what do you have for me?
Captain Wolf, I was warned. I'm talking about the Black Iron docks. Over on...
Okay, we're gonna get the dogs covered.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Let's see about these good prices. What this fire damage one +1 to demolition is. Flame of wire might. You know what? I should put this one into storage. I should just put this one into storage. Rest bound of the void. I don't fancy that one. Eldritch of a scoring. Fire damage and okay, vitality. Select vitality. I guess maybe we don't really care much of. Flash of Blazer. Ether damage. Vitality to Ether. We're not gonna be using anything like this anytime soon for the books that give you Ether damage. So maybe we don't really care much. So this vitality, inner focus level 82. So, let's just put that in the storage, just because I feel like we want more of this low level items in case. Stanchion of the Void Fire. Yeah, we don't care about this one. Essence drink. Okay, interesting. That's a vitality damage, and how more vitality damage here. So Ether damage, bleeding, vitality decays, increased duration, elemental damage to vitality. What I say if I just put it into storage?
Iron well spent.
What if I say like I put all of this into storage because I can?
Got something you need stashed.
Just because I can. And then we like out of space. It's the last chest. Did they even clear the chest from a previous build? Like there was, okay, we did clear some chests. What are these things they're doing here? Whatever.
I'll hold on to that for you.
There's another quest here. Return the knot. Okay, good luck with that. So it didn't got me like any chest over here. And we jumping back on a personal portal to clear the docks. What I Google. Wait, what? Oh, like what? What is this thing? Wait, what is this thing? Wait, what? What does it even think? Wait, what? Why I have a portal here? Did I misplace my portal? Ah, disgusting. It's like I did misplace my portal. It should be on the docks. Okay. Well, I don't know why I did that. Why we teleported there? I can't remember. We're talking about something, right? We're talking about village trip, and then I just went to teleport. Oh well, this is not that far of a run back. Very good. Usually, like, yeah, we put in the door right over here. This is a way to get back.
That skill's not ready.
Fancy chest. Show me this, please. And there's a ton of enemies to kill. Okay, we need to clear everything, so we need to kill those guys. Yeah, there are tons of enemies to clear here. Bring it on. I really like this part of the area, because there's a sheer amount of enemies coming at you. They keep spawning, and they keep killing them. Actually, I remember like there are more enemies coming. Like, where are all the enemies? Come on. Maybe you're not killing them that fast. Okay, there's some elites here. We're definitely not killing them fast enough, huh? Okay, there's more of them coming. Okay, bring it on. To kill the arcane guy. Kill all those guys. And there we go, okay. Okay, they taking the pace. Some legendary item. I think this was the last of them. Two-handed ranged. I'll take it. And I take everything's here. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we're streaming for 1 hour already, like... it's literally, me and Mim Tomori here. Like, where is the people? It's not like there's some big streamer Grim Dawn right now. No, I don't know, like, maybe it's just all for Grim Dawn for me, at least. Just nobody coming. Yeah, no wrecked by Protoss, no one, like... Is it the Grim Dawn weekend or something?
Back before the city fell.
Okay, City Council. Back to the last area.
That skill's not
And
ready.
the worst of all, like, YouTube no longer, like, promoting my stuff at all. Like... Not getting like any hits on anything. Like, you see the promotion scene they have is in the video stats, and every single video have like, yeah, we're not showing you stuff. I think the only way to find is like we are anything on my channel now from my channel is just get it in from a Google search. That's the highest like income of viewers from. So there's all of this stuff, like an ability to go to work in a village and stuff this season is getting me so depressed recently, all this situation.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, there's the first wand over here. They didn't change this position. I was wondering what this about. Shocking presence. It's the first time like I'm noticing it. Strangely enough. I mean, I know the oppressors have this oppressing aura that removing your health, but the shocking presence, I'm not joking, it's the first time I see it. Maybe I was killing the stuff too fast to notice it before on our any other build. Could be the thing. Would be funny if that actually the thing. not a very good totem here. 2 blue items, we don't care about XP anymore. Have enough of this. And what else we have here? Any elite who dares to challenge me? Show your face now or regret it later. I don't think they're gonna regret it at all. Whatever. The despicable undead as bad as, you know, robotic scum. Almost the same kind of creatures. Right, that's the second vent. And we have one more. And that's like the council quest. The council of 3.
I can't do that yet.
So let's go and get them.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, there's some elite here that can challenge me. Whatever her name is. I imagine she's somewhere over here, right? She's usually somewhere in this place. Okay, it's a normal ascendant. We're gonna kill them normally too. Right, don't care about this one. There she is, like Valexteria. Okay. She's usually kinda hard to deal with. Well, she didn't have like a thunder there. If you have like elemental damage, right? She has like a lot of elemental resistances. The vitality damage, we're just we're just doing alright. Vitality damage, no challenge. Even took that thunder to my face, which I usually avoid. There are some builds that died to her. Not gonna lie. So I tend to be more careful around that. Well, we do have also a good physical resistance for this build. Almost 40% here. Not bad for the mage, as they say. .38 physical res. And we have some items that we currently wearing and with the physical resistance on, and those physical resistance on those items are low rolled, so we can get like a potential if I go through my storage and try to get more different items of the same. Like I don't know what we can get. What we have physical resistance on the pants, like 3% physical resistance. I think we can roll like is a 4 or 5% over here. All right, this 3% of the same goes over here. Can roll more physical resistance on that, and what else? What else is giving me physical res? Yeah. Okay, 4 physical resistance. I'm not sure if it can go if it's go to 5 or not, but yeah, like there's. It could be better, huh? Depending on the item. depending on the rolls on those items. Okay, let's see what is a little bit more of undead here. There's a regenerator. I don't know if I have enough damage to get through the regenerator. I literally not damaging him. Oh my god, really? Wizard him? Or maybe I'm not hitting him. Wait, maybe I just not hitting him. Maybe okay, never mind. I wasn't hitting him. I probably was hitting some obstacle here. Yeah, some railing or whatever. Because that was like very shocking. End game build. 0 damage to regenerator. What fun. What joy.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, we got all of these things. The Council of 3. The Council of 3 next. I just remember something not really relevant to the Grim Dawn, obviously. When we talk anything relevant to Grim Dawn. But we finished the Shadow of Erebon. Erebon Shadow of Legacy. I actually did have opportunity, right, with this gift card that we got from YouTube. It wasn't specific for Shadow of Legendary, for Shadow of Legacy. It was for one of the 3 games on my choice. There was a Broken Road game. Also was released at the same time, basically, and there was that yet another oh my god, yet another let me see, yet another legendary something, yet another. Okay, yet another fantasy title. Oh, right. So the fantasy titles sitting on Mixed reviews here, like Mixed and 57%. I actually was inclined to get it, but the combat did felt clunky, and that's basically what most of people talking about. It should be like some, you know, just a comedy game. Alright, but the Broken Roads, it's absolutely negative, like 39%. So good thing we didn't. It's supposed to be like some game more complicated, action, post-apocalyptic, isometric RPG, like their Fallout 2, alright, so like it was on my wish list as well for a while, and it just didn't deliver. Another case, the Shadow, the Ereborn, which I did enjoy it. It's actually sitting as well. Not only I enjoying it. Wait, Ereborn? I can't even like find it anymore. Erebon. Oh my god, it's not Erebon, it's Erebon. Sure. Erebon. So it is sitting on 91%. Not bad at all. My Supreme Intelligence picked the best game out of the 3 releases. No challenge. No luck involved. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue here. Because say we're planning a lot of stuff for this month. We're planning a lot of stuff for next month, but will we able to deliver? That's a big question.
That
Like
skill's not ready.
everything is so uncertain here. Like, I haven't been feeling so uncertain about life, even when the war was started. Like, you know, maybe first day of the war, when I wake up during the first and feel that the first shock of, you know, like your the stuff like the air base across the road from my building is just gotten smashed by missiles. Panicked, like there's no sirens, nothing was prepared, like absolutely. You don't understand what's really going on what scale is going on. It's like the world ending.
That skill's not ready.
That this is like a different kind of uncertainty, more deeper right now, with with the war situation that's going. So yeah, we did plan a lot of things. Will I be able to deliver?
I can't
That's
do
like
that yet.
the future only hold the answer. Oh, look at this! Like a legendary item from a normal chest. I'll take it. I'll take it. At least something good here. It's like when I was younger, I'm a person who loved planning everything ahead of time. You know, like by everything I mean the life itself ahead of time. So like there was everything under control. I have a great plan for my life. I was the girl I loved.
I can't do that yet.
But yeah, unfortunately, there's early on I did realize there's something the circumstances you can plan. You just can't plan around. All the plans gotta be smashed. There's nothing like as a certainty in life altogether. Can play around random events, can play around stupidity of humanity in general.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, so this quest is done. What we left is one vent to finish, and we're gonna go fighting a boss. Well, there is air alarm here. Haven't heard that one for almost half of the day. Yeah, we didn't have like any of this on morning stream, did we? We didn't.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, so that's the last one. Very good. I should have like... Okay, another thing I forgot, right? I should have leave the portal over here. Right, so like when we finish in the last vent over here, we just go to this portal over here. And we basically teleporting back right away. Well... Not the first thing I forgot today. Definitely not the last. And... you know, the thing is, I'm mostly forgetting to do such a thing in most of my playthrough anyway. So it's not the first time that the specific portal wasn't being placed when it should be. It's fine. We can run a little bit. Not getting lost this time around, which is a good thing.
Can't do that yet.
There we go. There's still one more quest here. Yeah. Gonna pick up it a little bit later. We also need to deliver the news about finishing the council and stuff to the girl. So this is where we get the skill point. Pretty good stuff, let's say. Skill point, we still have a bunch of points I can invest into a second right. It's not giving me that much of like additional damage. Around what, 200 per point.
I can't do that.
So it's definitely not gonna be boosting my damage that much. But it's better than nothing. Also, maybe, just maybe, there's a thing that Arcane Wheel could do better. Like, if I put more points into Arcane Wheel, it's 25% more to damage right away. It's even giving some defensive ability when I get hit. The thing is, right now my health's not dropping below 75% most of the time. And I just health leeching, keeping it on maximum health with a health leech, right? This will be important in additional defensive ability and additional damage in celestial fights, but because how low my defensive ability currently right now, I suspect like the moment I get hit by celestial, this is most likely I'm gonna get like one-shotted. So like, yeah, we can do that, but will it actually benefit us if we got one-shotted? But that's what kind of question we have here. Maybe I still should put the points there. Maybe it's still better than 200 damage per 200 damage something from that second right. Yeah. Electrocute damage. So this electrocute damage is converted to, I believe, in vitality decay, right? So there's another thing I should probably consider. It's also giving me more crit damage. So it's getting this vitality decay every 2 seconds. Yeah. There's more damage with distortion too. Which is like literally some damage. Okay, so we can play with those numbers too. We can play with those numbers. Maybe this is better than the vitality sync.
That skill's not ready.
We still have some, at least 3 skill points. I guess 5 skills points, right? 1 skill point from here, from this quest. We're gonna do right now. And also skill point from Uruburu quest in Forgotten Gods DLC. And 3 more skill points from a Shattered Realm. So 5 skill points in total. I can live with that. We have attribute points to spend, we don't. Okay, there was a shrine here. The one we need to purged. Cleans. I mean, it's we can do it. Because we generally skipping all the shrines that we need to bring some items. We already have all the devotion points after all. So let's just get a shrine here. I can held in everything. Okay, the shrine didn't drop any elites. So the easy one. But no elites means no loot as well. There's another side of that medal.
That skill's not ready.
Get me out of here. I'm stuck between monsters and a door. And a wall. Okay, so let's get a side quest here. First we're gonna be reporting back about the council members and taking another quest.
Councilman, good.
Yeah. Revered. Wait, I already revered? What? Nani? Wait, what? How did this happen? Did they buff the reputation getting? We usually need to do all the quests here and finish the final quest to get revered. I feel like we are revered faster. Devils, even like getting close to the Devil Crossing here. Well, close but not close enough. So this one we're going back to the Coven. I mean, I read there was some mini patch about buffing your reputation, but I thought it was only for Crony Gank and what those Death Vigil slash Camelin Chosens. The Infamity. You know, the negative reputation. Infamy, damn it. Okay, we got this.
That skill's not ready.
Interesting. So we have more powders to take from powder shops now.
I'll give you a good
We
price.
did took all the powders here. I believe bleeding resistance, piercing the chaos resistance. Alright. We have piercing and ether resistance, so it would be even better.
Put it to good use.
Let's go back. Let's get a skill point. So the question is how much of a DPS I'm gonna get from buffing myself, buffing the Panetti distortion. Okay, enough talks. Just die, you scum. Never! Okay, cast Wizard. What are you doing? Keep hitting her. We're not dealing that much of damage to her. What the hell?
Not ready.
Maybe we're not shooting her like well. Okay, let's change the angle. She just has like a vitality resistance. I doubt that. I mean, a bit critin and stuff, but I lost her, yeah. It's 3% chance and 30% crit on her. So I lost her, yeah. Let's just check out, guys. So, what is her resistance as well?
Spaghetti and red sauce, oyster 2 no challenge.
Red sauce and spaghetti. That's Felix here. Welcome, mate. Greetings. Yeah, we finally converted
Oyster
to
2 greetings.
converted to vitality. Super low damage, so 87 87k DPS only. Like that's the lowest DPS build I ever had so far. Lostria, second phase. Okay, so the resist. Okay, 112 vitality resistance. No wonder we were doing so little damage to her. 112, and I still go through this. So, do you think this is the highest like vitality resistance of any boss monsters we actually saw? Like 112? I don't think a Ravager have that much. Does it? Or any other oh my god, Ravager Flash on Elite. Oh no, never mind, 127. Okay, so that this is was a kind of precursor how bad would be my fight with Celestials. Alright, so this is
there Grim Tools link for this?
For the build? Yeah, technically on the YouTube channel. YouTube channel. In our chat we have like the Supreme Intelligence, Supreme self-promotion here. Intelligence F. If you go there, or just Supreme Intelligence, like this, and you press filters and get the channels, you're gonna get our channel right away over there. And then we have in the playlist in the Grim Dawn all last like downloads video for the Grim Dawn over here. Hello guys. We have links to the Grim tools. So basically, I haven't been changing the stuff from that on.
https://www.grimtools.com/calc/rvvpdaxn.
Yeah, that is basically look the same like this right now. Okay, so but 127 vitality resistance from a Ravager. I thought it was like 90 something, for whatever reason. Why? I don't know. I just closed the. Oh, okay. Hold it. Ravager Flash. Yeah, 90. So it was elemental resistance and piercing and bleeding. Okay, so like vitality is literally the highest resistance value. I don't even know like if you'll be able to beat those Celestial with this. You saw how little damage we were dealing through 112 resistance, right? And then I was able to face tank her, more or less. So meaning I was dealing, giving her more resistance reduction. So we have minus 50 resistance reduction, more than 50 from two sources, Ratosh Wheel and Curse of Frailty, and then additional up to minus 30 resistance reductions from other sources, Wizard and Necrosis, as I say, and to my rings that can activate randomly. So I only can get like 63 or 62 guarantee resistance reduction. 61 minus 61 resistance reduction. I don't have like flat resistance reduction on this. Alright, yeah, it will be like very bad, I mean. And any other celestials here, like Mogadran. Mogdogran? Mogdrogan, okay, Mogdogran. Okay, he should have 97 resistance reduction. Okay, 97. And Kalagardra with double L. This is C as well. It has 100. Okay, it's 127. So maybe we can kill the Mogadran, but 127. This is gonna be taking ages to kill this. If you're not gonna get one-shotted because of my low defensive ability, right? Each of those have like 3200 offensive abilities. Will be fun. Right, anyway, we got the skill point. So I was wondering how much we're gonna get how much we're gonna get this DPS with a little bit different plan we have. So 87k and 91. So we get around 200 something points from this second ride, 200 something. But if I put it over here, alright, it's like Aether damage that will be converted to Vitality damage. It's got me 1k damage. Okay, it's another source of damage which is discovered. So like I would say, go back to Covenant, right, and get my points from that second ride or whatever, and get them into Panetti's.
I sense turmoil within
So let's say like I take another point out of here.
Stay strong.
It's vitality resistance, but we're okay. So 87, 882. So it's not even 200. It's like 150 something DPS. All right, and then we put in this point into another distortion here. Just the last point. And 27, another 1k. Alright, can go higher than this. So it's 88k and 800. And I'm taking another point out of here.
Farewell.
Alright. And instead of this, a little bit of flat vitality, what if we're gonna get it? So we're staying on 88k and 600. 72, 600. What if we put it over here? 672. More vitality decay, I believe. We own to something here. We own to something here. So like vitality decay, 3800.
Let me clear your mind of regrets. Farewell.
3800. And 4200. So for 91 KDPS. Okay, chat, we own to something here. We found the stuff. Do we completely remove this? That's a question. That's a question. Do we completely remove it? Okay, there is still one some points to put here. It's additional critical damage. So that's put me on 92 and a half K from 87k DPS. We have 3 more points from 3 more points from Shattered Realm, which we just getting really soon. So we're gonna wait until that. Okay, maybe we have a chance to get to 100k. Was bare minimum that we need for a build. Yeah. Maybe we'll be good there. For now we're done with this area. Just the last piece of this DLC. Show them my new improved damage. Well, like literally no changes, so not a big changes at least. Critting for more technically. At least I do want to believe so. So the one thing about the build, like I mentioned before, that we can improve is my rings, right? I do feel like we want this resistance reduction, right? Chance on a critical get this resistance reduction, minus 10 vitality, and it just works. 20% chance, because we're doing even against Celestial, we're gonna do quite a few crits. But on the other hand, I can improve my total vitality damage if I put a different rings to the set with the 2 blue rings, which is gonna get me like that additional 150 vitality damage boost, 150%. So percentage-wise, my vitality damage percent boost here is. Well, not that bad, like 2500%. 2500%. But it's just like their initial, you know, damage we started with is just too low to get modified more. Okay, boss fight. Let's see how we can enjoy this. Did he just miss the thunder attack on me? What a fool. I just like literally face stung this. I don't know how the thunder attack miss when we don't have like actual defensive ability to avoid the shit. Mystery. Burn them down. And they suffering.
I can't do that yet.
They suffer no more. Okay, small stuff, die. There's still some bosses left. Mini bosses. I'm not hitting a shit here. Okay, let's get on a higher ground. Get to the better position.
Do that yet.
Dude, like my aim. Oh, my aim is. You know everything about it, chat. Right, this guy died, you scum.
That skill's
So like,
not ready.
I suspect this character over here. We're not meeting him anywhere, right? After this DLC. So maybe we're gonna meet him in actually the new DLC. Maybe he has his storyline line continue there. Like if you save him, you can get like some quests. If you kill him, you can get another quest, or not get any quest at all. Stuff like that. The thing is, I almost remember nothing about main story anymore. It's all just like just running and killing and looting. Yeah. Okay, so that's the way back. There's still some small fry to kill here. And there was a fancy chest, not really fancy, more disgusting chest, but
You might be able to tweak a bit your devus, like get 1 point from Matacore into the active of Abomination, which give plus 3/1 OV damage. I don't like item support for this.
yeah, there's no item support. Like what there not to like or what there to like. Abomination. Yeah, the Manticore thing is just like I had 1 point left after I spent everything here, and the Manticore is like was the one point I could like spend the best, like that giving me best result from 1 point, like health and offensive ability or whatever. So you're saying the Abomination like active here, this one, or like yeah, I see, like you mean like the buff here. Physical damage can reduce chaos, increase this one. I mean this one. Maybe you're right, I mean. You're probably right. I just... You know why I never got it? Because I was, to the very end, I was in the impression that we're gonna be using Arise Dead over here.
You also need a skill to activate it. Rest in peace. P.
Yeah, so like...
Peace, LUL.
Rest in peace. Good. Good thing we don't have that kind of skills here. Yeah, so like I was imagining we're gonna be using Rest and that. I even did level up it earlier, or in the mid-game as I say, so that flat resistance reduction. But I just like realized when we came to actually changing my skill that Abomination is just better way to get it. And well, Abomination percentage over here. If I want to get all of those, 80%, like all of those, I will not be able to get this thing. And yeah, and then like this one's supposed to be like on the Curse of Royalty, right? So currently I have Twin Falcon Curse of Royalty, so that I can put that over here. Okay, that's a good spot, this Flux. Good spot, like as always. Now like can't think about everything on my own without shot. Thanks, mate. Yeah, you definitely have like a right here.
Just put mushrooms in sauce. EZ Oyster 2, no challenge.
Yeah, we technically also have the necrosis here. I can use
What troubles you?
as attack, I believe. Okay, so a little bit less health. So our ability, our cave's offensive ability.
Stay strong.
Alright, certain.
A Darsophilix sounds pretty obscene.
And instead of this one, we're gonna get this one over here. And we put in Curse of Royalty. Yes. Yes. So the bat sink, we don't really care about bot here, do we? It have main damage, it's a piercing damage, some a little bit of vitality damage, in fact. We can put it still on the Curse of Necrosis, because I'm kinda using it. So I can put it over there. Okay. Now we just need to level up it faster. Here's even possibility. I guess we can use myself.
Got something you need stashed?
I can use the potion.
Put mushrooms everywhere or stir 2 roach.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I remember there's only like the thing about mushrooms. I really hate the mushrooms. I really do. But then the war started, right? And we started actually gathering mushrooms because that's, well, it's a source of food. And there was this evergreen forest in the other village with the mushrooms. Nobody gathering. So I'm very suspicious of the mushrooms, you know, like, because like when I kids, so there was a lot of story like how like whole families were gathering mushrooms and dying from some bad mushrooms. So I'm very suspicious of those. Okay, here we go, boss fight. What I did I just jump like fucking right inside of him?
That skill's not ready.
Okay, bring it on me. He's not doing damage. What the hell, dude? What's happening? Do damage. Do something. Okay, first phase, no challenge.
So this is my destined way of death. I'll take it LUL.
From mushrooms? Well, that's a bad way to go, mate. That's a bad way to go. Tell you that. It's involved suffering.
Can't do that.
Okay, we face stunting him, like, surprisingly. At least for now. The phase 3, can we face tank phase 3? Maybe not his jump, like this one. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna be playing it safe.
Do that.
Okay, maybe I could actually face tank that. Get some nullification. Okay, I can nullify MSA because I'm staying on that cloud. But we good. We good. He's defeated. 82k, the highest damage so far. We've started with 75k. So there's even like a damage boost. The Red King stuff. Legendary.
I can't do that yet.
Yes, look, the only mushrooms like I ever trusted, it's what the name is like. It's a French mushrooms, you know, that white French mushrooms. They grow in well everywhere here now. Or back in the days they are growing And those were going like very good with the pizza. Those were going very good with the meat. You know, like a chicken meat with the mushrooms, with some mayo. Yeah, those things like I'm okay with. Like, you know, fried mushrooms. You need to fry them. You're not eating them as it is. Right, shot. That's all.
So it is finished then. We can't afford to.
At level 2 to that thing. So how much is it can give me more vitality? How much more vitality it can give me? I need to test it. How much is 100% is? Okay, it's rank 3. Hang in there. So it's already like... It's already 128.
Getting hungry here. Osteria's cooking
28.
lessons when...
For like almost 7 years I was like eating only porridge. So like I don't think you're gonna like these cooking lessons. Like since I came back living with the parents here, I was living alone and I was living on the porridge and the cereal. Okay, what are we doing here? I want to check the constellation, right? So devotion, how much of this maximum can go to? Can get to 310 vitality damage. Oh, damn it! It will be good, but we can't possibly max level here. Well, mistakes. I thought I think about every possibility here, but still lessons to learn. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna be going to Shattered Realm. So we're done with this part of DLC, or with this DLC completely. Forgotten Gods DLC. We're gonna be grabbing these skill points and attribute points really fast. Yeah.
The oracles of.
First we need to craft the shit.
Got any more scrap metal?
Let's see, 50. Okay, we have 50. Wait, 50 is the highest? I thought I was on 55 at least. Okay, it's from 50 to 60, no mind. From 50 to 60. Do we have a space for loot? To have 2 chests for space?
The oracles.
Absolutely not sure.
They're mad. It is very much.
Do I need to choose the thing first? Why he's not letting me in? Do I need to choose the Covenant?
You see anything you like?
Or the good Covenant here for me, like any vitality damage. Fast vitality damage, yeah. Let's have a vitality damage on a ring, defense ability. Okay, so this has a defense ability instead of health. We have like 350 health over here, so ability. So I guess I can think about this one as a possibility. It's also have like vitality decay, which is not going to be translated that very well here. But okay, I can remove Earth stand reduction because it's only source of stand reduction here. So it doesn't really matter what we're gonna choose. What kind of we choose here? I say we choose the Blood of Dread, guys.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
What they have here? Weapon, vitality, 55 and prisoner resistance. We have currently vitality and vitality. Wait, this is still blind. Energy regen, 55 vitality and chaos resistance. So I mean, basically the same, except it's giving the chaos flame damage.
Iron well spent.
Or whatever, like, let's say like you join this guy.
Spines, much purpose flow. The eye spoke of this moment. The I
Don't really care about any of those items anymore. And in the end, we're gonna get all their all the powders from them anyway. So it doesn't really matter.
traveler.
Let's get to my Shattered Realm. Still quest over here. About run button. Run button. Okay, so can I get into Shattered Realm? I can. Okay, before we begin, I have the Word.
Splendid.
Forge it. Let's go, let's go. How many times are gonna die here? That's the question. Wait, why is this fucking shard? Wait, what? Why is this shard 1? Nani? Nani? they literally got me in the shard. What? Did I not jump where it's supposed to jump? Like, how to get back? Retreat, abandon the mission. Okay, that's so stupid. Damn, like a wasted potion of experience. What a waste indeed. Okay,
I'll keep you
I probably die, right, before. So maybe we're not taking the XP right now. Let's see if I don't have anything over here. Physical resistance, defense ability. Let's put this one in storage. Put this one in storage. Subjugated of Cabal. This is selling. This is put in the storage. This one, Brawler Glows, is actually useful one. Putting them into storage. Heart of Theodin, Morsel of Elements. Let's put in the storage. Salt, Red 9. So that's Vitality and some health. So that's like one thing I can increase my survivability here. Right, we don't have that much of like a fancy ability, like I mentioned before. So we can get this, for example, this pants over here. Yeah, like one of the options. One of the options. Let's see, salt, Alchemist Mantle, salt, this goes into storage, and this was selling, or maybe not. Let's put some low-level items in storage. There's Vitality ring with a better Vitality damage and some defense ability instead of defense ability. Alright, so that's like another thing I can do better with. Bismil Iris. Get up over here. This was selling. This was selling. So there's basically what I'm saying. There's ways to change my build a little bit in item wise. Remove that extensive offensive ability and get myself more defensive options, more health. I don't think it's gonna help me that much. Right, I'd rather bet myself on higher offensive ability when I'm gonna be fighting Celestials and 200 or 300 additional defensive ability, which is probably gonna result in the same. Yeah. Because unless I'm getting like 200 defensive ability, I'm still gonna get crit by Celestials. Which is how it is. Okay, what this pistol doing here You're getting out. +1 to Arcanist, right? This is the one we're using right now. So we have a lower vitality damage and lower offensive ability, so it's not a good one. It's not a good belt. This goes here. Wait, do we have like still a place over here? Nope, we don't. Everything is already busy with the loot. It goes here, it goes here. Running out of space.
I'll keep
Right.
an eye out.
So let's see, Shadow Realm, whatever it is. Level we're gonna get.
Realm spans eternity. One could spend a lifetime.
Yeah, have Waystone. Yeah, offer Devastation
How
Stone.
shall we go?
Use the okay, Waystone to level 50. Okay, level 50. Here we go. Where is the damage? +3 seconds only. Okay. We're doing better damage against those guys. Those guys were just like too chunky, I guess. Do we actually get an XP from killing those boys? Oh, no, not that scene. Okay, let's get out of here.
I can't do that yet.
Let's not get killed, shall we? This thing is fucking dangerous.
That skill's not ready.
Maestro defeated it. I honestly, Maestro defeated it. I thought we're done for. It takes sweet time. Oh, okay, there's another guy. Another big boy. Why it's me and all these big boys shenanigans? Kill it fast, come on. We can get another shield. Not killing him fast, are we? There we go, another shield. Or will he always get a shield? Like a second shield here? Or just depending how fast you're killing him. I don't know. Okay, is that? Is that? So we have 5 minutes to go. More enemies. Not killing them that fast. With my aiming, come on. Kill it, kill it, kill it. I'm gonna go faster. So now the elite come here. Five minutes. Five and a half. Only I was like aiming better. Again, like the aim is sometimes slightly off there. Okay, and a little bit more left here. This is just a bunch of elites, huh? Dead. But not me. Alright, the boss fight. Okay, we absolutely don't want to provoke all the bosses here, alright? Why I'm not shooting that other guy? Still have a time.
That skill's not ready.
Well, the sigil of Cthulhu, which is gonna transform himself. Do something more unreasonable. Yeah, this is taking time. Because I literally don't have like a really reliable AoE. I need to line them up in one way or another. Okay, staying too much in a bad place over there. Well, let's kill one of those guys.
That skill's not ready.
Well, I imagine they have like vitality resistance this way. We're taking our sweet time with them. But there's more guys who suck in vitality resistance here. Like really. What a fuck, what a day. Okay, one down. The necrosis on her. Well, we've still like five minutes timer, so like it's not like we're doing that bad in terms of the timer, but we're definitely taking a sweet time. So level 50 Shattered Realm, I officially declare conquered. Yeah, I get 3 skill points and get one attribute point. Wait, one attribute point?
Well done.
Enough. I claim my reward. But this is skill points gonna help. I got me all the chests. Not many. Not many indeed. Magaros Fangs of Amaratsu Fury. The hell is that? I want to soldier a physical damage to Blade Arc and physical damage, so it did give me physical damage, but I don't think it's that good. Drink Grobus Sand Effigy. Right, this is bleeding damage to Grasping Wine, vitality damage to Grasping Wine, physical damage to vitality for wines, and that's for vitality. So I might be interested in this. Because he doesn't have anything here. Right, time to improve my damage even further on. Alright, so we're currently sitting on 92.5 K. Alright, Mortal Spirit. 92, that's 200 damage right away. And more to supercharge here. 2, 3. I still have some points to go, 4 more points to go. If anything, so it's put me to 96k. Basically, almost 10k bonus DPS today. You have like another skill point we can get from Uruburu quest, and another attribute point from a quest in here as well. Okay. Where I can take or take the points from and put them in instant better. I can take points from Arcane Wheel and put it into Supercharge. I can do that. I wonder if Elemental Balance is even doing anything for me at this point.
Got something you need stashed?
Let's just put these things into storage. Alright, this goes over here. This goes over here. This order it current Gates of Kings. It's just giving me like a lot of resistance, so that's all, right? Poison damage, vitality damage over second Whirlwind of Death. Yeah. 20k vitality decay. Sounds good. Sounds good, but
I'll keep an eye on this.
I think I'm just selling this. Except this one.
It's safe with me. You see anything you like?
So don't need any of those. You got it out of my bag. And we started the last DLC of the game. So we already know that the build can handle himself in Shadow Realm 50, and I don't have like access to the higher Shadow Realm. Need to work on that. Need to work to get access to the level 60. As people were saying, that's where real fun begins. But we did fought in this Shadow Realm, in level 50 Shadow Realm. We did fought the Nemesis, right? We fought the Nemesis, and we emerged victorious. So we can handle myself a little bit.
I can't do that yet.
My beetles, get out of here. And I may actually DPS a little bit fast, better, right? When we get in the buffs. Is it the buff we get in from Abominable Might? Okay, I got the buff from Abominable, so it's actually getting to 101k DPS here. Again, thank you, Decipherlax, for pointing it out, because this did actually escape my attention quite completely. So the way to increase my DPS there. And it's getting even better, a little bit farther on. Okay, I think, you know, like what we need to do. We need to go and grab myself the potion of XP to increase this level of abomination thing faster. It's level 5, 156 vitality damage.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
So I was doing this.
I'll keep an eye on this. Come see what's left of my wares.
Impossible of Thunder. Interesting.
See you around.
Interesting. Okay, anyway, let's get back. I got myself that buff. Did those fools just kill themselves, like, just attacking just attacking me without me involving and doing anything. Ha! How much of the damage I just dealing like to just standing right here? So like no hands, like just staying here and doing some damage by staying in one place. Yeah, okay, this guy's gonna kill me. There is some damage reflection, a retaliation going on, as I was saying. Another endeavor for me to undertake, alright, retaliation damage. Of sorts. So many build concepts, like, still to experience. Oh, it's just feeling like you're still too young, you know? This invigorating feeling that you understand, like, you don't understand anything yet. Let's go and grab this. I'll kill the monster beetle. The boss one. Reflective, huh? Nothing to reflect back. But he did carry a legendary 100 sword, +1 to Arcanist, Easter damage. Okay, I don't really care about this one, do we? Necrosis him. Face tank to the last.
I can't do that yet.
I mean, this is kind of feature of every Vitality build. There is, it does feel like every Vitality build I played so far, at least, has a very good life leech. You know, if you're not messing up with your offensive ability, if you actually can hit and crit enemies, guarantee hit them, so not troubling much by actual health leech. So this build has 6% actual health leech, right? Actual health leech. Where it is? Leech. It's second tab. Okay, life steal, right? 6%. Right, but the Panetti as itself as a skill doesn't have like weapon damage converted to well. Doesn't have weapon damage integrated into it, so like this life steal not really helping for normal Panetti, unless you have something like this helmet that giving you 20% of weapon damage to Panetti, which just enable this life steal to work with 20% of 6% from a 20% basically. But the actual health leech we came in from is from this helmet again. 6% of attack damage converted to health on Panetti missiles, right? And there's another 12% over here, making it a whole 18% from all damage converted to health. And this build also kind of have the Ratush itself, right? The Ratush constellation have a debuff from Life Leech. Minus 10% life leech resistance. So life leech is kind of a resistance relevant thing for if you like life leeching. They did buff, if you remember, in this patch, life leech resistances to monsters on ultimate difficulty, I believe.
I can't do that yet.
So that was buffed by 30% or something. At least I did read it about that somewhere during our playtest. All right. So yeah, but the point is we don't have any problem with the life leech on this guy. So we're just doing okay. Right, so this is a Corvan clan. I bet they not... yeah, they have some sand effigy thing. Within damage to grasping vines, right? The vines thing. We need a stone effigy.
I can't do that yet.
Because I feel like a stone effigy... Well, stone effigy will be useful for any other Panetti build. Although it's probably not, right? I saw it was the thing that only useful for Vitality build. Because it's giving, well, that more points on the to Panettis. Because, like you see, we're not hard cap on the Panettis themselves here. But as it stands out, this Tome of Names was better. Even for Vitality damage, but because all this elemental damage is actually converted to flat Vitality damage, and it was better than +3 to Panettis. Yeah, and it is like flat weight elemental damage is already will be better for elemental damage build, and for Ether damage build, while we're probably gonna convert this one into Ether as well. So I guess like this stone effigy doesn't really doing anything in endgame.
I can't do that yet.
So we don't need like a high level stone effigy for anything. And there's only like, well, so much Panetti builds. There's this regenerator. It didn't regenerate against my supreme damage.
I can't do that yet.
Damage. We will get to that 100k apparently, which was deemed impossible to get first. It still will be my lowest damage DPS build. Well, at least if to compare the numbers there on the DPS meter, because they're not like including the crits and stuff.
That skill's not ready.
And a bunch of other things we're doing like with our constellations. The cleaning speed is, repeating myself again and again, is decently fast. I'm not really about to complain, not really to complain at all about the cleaning speed. Yes, this so builds with better cleaning speed for sure, but it's not that bad. I imagine so. Maybe me not playing in Grim Dawn for 2 whole months or something before this made me forgot.
I can't do that yet.
How much of damage the other builds had.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, can't do that yet. Not time yet, or all this old story. Just improvise. Well, will you not? Okay, next portal. The Temple City. And we have the first serious boss here to fight at Lighten Fiend. I don't know, like some awkward position for my keyboard or whatever, like it's put us straight on my fingers on my right. Well, actually, it's out my right hand. That's not a keyboard, it's a mouse, is it? I wonder what's happening here. Too much clicking. Okay, those washers died fast, which is good. I usually have a problem with those guys. Yeah, there's a big washer type. They, well, chunky. Those two guys, however, maybe they were like one of the kind that not chunky. They did die fast, like you say. Okay, that's the quest, guys. Come here. There's the guy. That's the real watcher. Let's see. If you can kill him before he clap you, I would say it's a good killing speed for those watchers. And we just done exactly that. There's small of those guys here. Come to Papa.
I can't do that yet.
The Watcher. Again, can I kill before the clap? Easily. So they do have initial right cooldown before they can clap, can use the ability like 3 or 4 seconds, is it?
That skill's not ready.
I still kinda feeling we're killing them too slow, but oh well. What did you expect from the slowest, the lowest DPS build they ever had? At least you're surviving, at least survivability good. Well, more or less. We'll see how that's against the boss. How we fare against the boss there. That's another elite. Don't forget to cast that necrosis on him. Oh, I see. Like, okay, maybe I figure out why my fingers are hurting. Okay, this is easy. Because I'm moving my hand all the time on the mouse to reach that extra button to cross the crosses. Alright, that makes sense. Aha. That makes sense. I literally was complaining about just now. Yeah. Surprisingly, the build that I was expecting to have like 3 buttons, alright, have too many things to press.
That skill's not ready.
Every 3 button in my reach is already binded to a skill. A legendary and blue item was from this treasure trove. Not bad. I'll take it.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, a couple of elites. Wait, that correct me if I'm wrong, but that elite it just died faster than normal Watcher, like literally faster. The hell is that? It was so strange. We don't need to slay more of those things, do we? Already kill as many as we need. Which is 15.
I can't do that yet.
Also, did you know, guys? Did you know that upon reaching 666 followers here, we have prepared a new emote? Something to do with robotic scum. And it's animated. It was sitting in like literally months and something in my folder, if not more. The first time like we get the goal and I have prepared the emote, and then I was like, yeah, we'll get it like no time. That was the idea, because like we're getting that quite a few followers back in that month, and then it just like slow it down. And I just finally remember about it, like just sorting through my stuff a couple of days ago. I was like, wait, we have like another mod prepared. A couple of days ago when we talked with, yeah, Tomori suggested that the panic emote, right? I was like, wait, I do have like that robotic emote, but where it is? Right, boss fight anyway. So this one we want to fight behind the fucking column here. Alright. So I'm not getting hit by every single lightning and shit.
Not ready.
Oh, like, did I get frost? Okay, I need anti-freeze here. Yeah. They unbind their shoulder parts. I got it. We're out of here.
That skill's not
Right,
ready.
more undead, despicable creatures. Time to make tomato spaghettis. Time to feed them. So is it me or like the spaghettis did change its appearance too? I mean, like look at the animation. I saw there was an arrow. Like the directional arrow. Okay, it is. Okay, it is. There's still arrow there. Is it? But like if I cast in over here, there's like no arrow. It's just like something. So like I mean, the point of spaghetti is like not an arrowhead anymore. It's just like some orbish thing. Now this just look like okay. Now this look like over here, like a pointer, like arrow point. But this is just looking like some orbish thing, more like. Interesting. Okay, we don't care about that secret place here, by the way. There's a shrine, but we literally don't care about it. What we care about is this totem over here and the quest guys. We don't need to kill all of them. There is some arcane guy. Kill him first. The Grey Knight, legendary shield. Alright, damage absorption against poison acid without easing chaos. I don't care about. Okay, I've been looking for you. Oh my god, I've been looking for you. Jump in this rift. Come on, you fools.
That skill's not ready.
Reputation of the cults. Wait, we could just kill the elites. Okay, I guess we just kill elite. I was like, what? So much reputation, 100 something. What did I done to deserve such an honor? I was apparently some elite among the normal guys. Which just mean I'll be killing those things on autopilot more or less already. Alright. I'm absolutely certain of my victory. Our clean speed is decent enough for me not to bother much. So far I would say it's okay build. Alright, without testing against Celestials, if you're not fighting Celestials, so that at this point it's okay build. At a tier 2 build, does smell like tier 2 build. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure I can have enough resistance reduction and enough patience to kill Celestials, at least Caligadra and Ravager. We're gonna see how that's gonna go. The Ravager is always easier to kite than Caligadra. That's one thing. You don't need to worry much about Ravager. Just getting him like out of the arena. Caligadra, on the other hand, with all this sand, the golden sand shenanigans, that guy could be dangerous. And if like you kiting him extensive amount of time, there's exhaustion, which is can lead to your downfall. Happens to me a bunch of times.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, we got them. Get into a second sigil, which is the first sigil as always. Yeah, we're gonna pick that up.
I can't do that yet.
Gonna go right away to the secret area. It was so hard for me to find it first time, like. So I knew there was a secret area, and we read the journal about them and stuff, and I still like missed it. I was surprised that it was here. Couldn't find it without a hint from YouTube. Like, I don't know how people initially found it when my supreme investigation abilities, investigation and observation abilities couldn't do it. I always like wondered, like, they must have like some cheat stuff, like.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, out of here. This guy's dealing the damage. Hell. Let's leash him. That was interesting. I would say it was like some kind of like elemental resistance reduction he hit me with. Maybe. But we do have like a lot of elemental resistance over maximum. Or maybe not a lot for lightning. Wait, we only have 40. Okay, 73. So this guy's definitely hitting me with elemental reduction. Yeah, 73. The drop to 49. It's still like, yeah, it's still good. Did they promise to remove the resistance reduction from the monsters? So like they literally can drop your resistances, the normal monsters that is. And I see like the normal monster over here. I thought it was like in the current patch notes, like the 1.2 patch notes, removing resistance reduction from the normal guys and leaving it to some bosses. But this is just normal guys just hit me with resistance reduction from my lightning over here. Electrocute, like look at that. Yeah, like let him hit it. Okay, here it is. 7, okay, right. But yeah, it definitely happened. It definitely happened. And that's happening with fire resistance over here. Did it? 49 and there's 73. I saw the stuff that was removed from a game. Correct me if you're wrong, chat. Was this like, was this something they already should have done, or maybe they planned it for a next patch? Maybe I was misremembering something. Oh well.
Skill's not ready.
I was shooting some area over there. Aim. It's not like we're bothering about this much because our resistance is over the maximum. But somehow we did like did have that impression.
I can't do that yet.
So there are still like a bunch of normal monsters that reducing your resistances. So you should be beware. Could always, like I say, have over the maximum resistances. Okay, put necrosis on this guy. 2, 3, 1, recast necrosis, recast curse of frailty. Keep damaging, face stunting, which is good. Took me some time to kill it. But we're good to go. That was a first seal. I mean, in the second seal. You know what I mean? But the first that we picked her up.
That skill's not ready.
To the Morganeth Tomb. The Heretic Tomb. Yeah, the Tomb of Heretic. The boss fight. Okay, you know what? Let's just make interesting, more interesting. Let's put a totem and a boss. Like, sure, my a mighty hero can handle it.
That skill's not ready.
We're attacking him. We're attacking him. So we're even attacking in thunder damage, which is like, yeah, no problem, no problem, despite the thunder. So that's the thing. Like, one monster, majority of these bosses, right? They are not problem to face stunned, even if they got a thunder debuff on you. And so you're getting used to it, and you get thunder, okay, I can handle it. And then you just go in some fight like with a Lokar or some celestial fight, you get hit with thunder, and you're thinking, it should be fine. But it's not fine at all. Because Game tricked you, they created this artificial feeling of safety. Well, was face tanking through the thunder as the bosses. It was a trap, elaborated one, but still a trap. There's a blue item, hold it. I'll take this, thank you very much, and the dogs we need to kill for a quest.
That skill's not ready.
Let's get the portal sorted. Oh, and now's Elite, bring it on. Cast Necrosis, cast or other debuffs. And he's out of the picture just like that. Usually, whatever build I play in after killing the Scorpius, Scorpius Sinks or whatever the name are.
I can't do that yet.
And they drop in the acid cloud, right, beneath you. I just like moving away on other builds because it's still doing the damage to me. Quite a few points of damage it is. It does feel like this time around we just have enough like life leash to not bother.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. Well, there's more poison over here. Okay, don't care about mask. No poison or acid, the stomach acid. Abominable Might, level 7. Yeah, we're not getting it like to the maximum level, are we? If only I thought about it like I said before. The plan was like something like Gallows and you know, like Wendigo and stuff. I don't even like consider to put my point into Abomination there at all. Gallows, Wendigo, and Res Dead. Without a bad constellation, I imagine. But then I like resort my initial plan, and I was like, yeah, you know, like Abomination itself, like those gonna do me more good than the Gallows and Wendigo combined for less constellation points, nonetheless.
Can't do that.
Okay, to the next level. Yeah, look at this cleaning speed. Everything just dying, like it should be. Popping out of the existence. In this satisfying pop, too. The only thing that not dying is the thing that I didn't hit with my Panetti. Didn't aim at it directly, and indirect hit didn't reach it. But again, if you compare Panetti, right, it's just like direct. Basically, you say it's a direct beam, more or less, right? If you're shooting it like this, if you were to compare Panetti with Issa Rae just have better, a better area of you know, damage. Like Issa Rae easier to aim as well. It's just like keeping the button, like moving your Issa Rae away. So it has more intensity, right? If you keep your button moving your Panetti, it's just like, you know, you're just shooting in a different direction. So Issa Rae by default have better custom speed, animation speed, or whatever you call it. And now they in the next patch, like I mentioned today already, they gonna even buff it faster, increasing the area, the thickness of the ray, so it can hit more targets with well, with the same ray. It's like we need something like this for Panettis, for this like to be actual competitive skill. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
The boss time, meanwhile. Bring it on. Let's see how much of face stun we can do against this guy. Like, you're absolutely face stunking. Like, usually I'm not face stunking him at all.
Can't do that.
On any build, but this one we just can afford it. No problem. No problem. No strings of maggots. No unique bells from him. Okay, sorry about that. Need that water. And we back, we alive again. Back to business. Whatever grim this business is. You know, slaughtering monsters all the time. Or on the other hand, looting every time. Maybe it's not that grim. There's a bright side to all this. Have enough of loot support. Wait. Those guys who don't care about them. Don't care about any shrines over here either. Say we all get all the skill points, or the devotion points, as to say. So nothing there interesting. Well, the shrine we can still fight for. It's a corrupted one. And there is still the sync we need to heal here. Guardian of Ishtar. Okay, okay. Oh, look at this, look at this. Special chest, the Koran secret chest. Yeah. Easy, no challenge. So this is giving you celestial essence, right? Meaning your build is ready to face the Kalagadra. So literally that altar over here that you just pass. Easy. Usually, like, I'm trying to find those things, and I have such a problem to find this celestial chest. When I like literally like looking all around the place for it. And this guy, I was just like planning to skip half the area here. And I still got the chest. I'll take it. Streamer RNG.
That skill's not ready.
Not sure if it's good or not, because like I maybe was planning to say, oh, you know, we don't have like essence for Kalagadra. It's probably will be the hardest boss to fight in this build. Right, like I say, the Ravager will be hard because of 128 vitality resistance. But Kalagadra will be even harder because you need to have the same vitality resistance, but it's also like way harder to kite him. Okay, let's go the shrine here. Maybe it contains something good for me. Who the fuck killed him? Just die already, you fiends. It's all just only 2 items. And of the highest quality. Whatever. Okay, we're good. There's more of Ishtar Guardians over there. Bring it on.
That skill's
11, 13 out of 15. That's okay. 14 out of 15. We're missing one. Like, really? That's not good. Okay, there's a couple of them more over there. The totem. A totem too. This one looked like he had quite a few enemies to vanquish. It's not a problem. Mystical Cinderscorn. A legendary 100x. 9. Literally don't care, huh? At least not right now, maybe. It will be good for any of my future builds. Who knows? Get to those guys who still have a quest with that necromancer. Help the ghost brother. No, I'll just think. Wait, that's supposed to be like over here, is it? It's supposed to be over here. Wait a minute. Very good. So you're okay?
Hey, I could use some.
Yeah, like just jump into the suspicious looking or not so portal, please. Turtle will be fine. Some necromancer boss. This guy I also remember. This guy that killed one of my hardcore characters. The best hardcore character. Or rather to say. But it was a long time ago, so I feel like right now if I'm gonna play like hardcore, it should be like no easy, no easy, no challenge. It should be easy for me, like, because like we're probably gonna be playing on normal difficulty like all other people doing. I just don't feel like normal difficulty the challenging anymore, like honestly. We were doing our best on ultimate start every time. I feel like ultimate is just a way to play the game.
Hey, stop fiddling with my body!
You okay? I'll take care of that other guy. Right, down here. There's one more level.
Skill's not ready.
Well, okay, that's the last level, never mind. I'm gonna pull in this shrine right away. Without waiting to clear other stuff. Because who cares? We have enough damage to persevere. Definitely.
Skill's not ready.
But enough damage, enough health leech. Damage is...
I can't carry anymore.
It's a sync from Legends. Can't carry anymore. Let's see what we can sort out here.
See anything you like?
So the rough blade, 94. Well, I don't think I'm ever gonna be using it. Vitality. It's vitality damage thing, occultist and oath skipper, right? And we know that there is that Korvac hair belt that's just better for your vitality damage. But let's put it into storage. I just think that maybe skill and soldier and ripping strike +4 to handle easier damage. Let's say I put this one into storage because maybe I don't have like much of those things. Superior Viper of Ruin. Right, so what are those guns even about? Chillet of Alacrity. So bleeding damage with a phantasmal blade. Okay, that's not it. That's a different kind of guns here. Weapon damage to Zoltan technique. Alright, so this is more like about physical damage. Internal trauma damage and increased duration rate. Okay, I say we can have it. I say we can have it in my storage. Alright. I say we can have this one in the storage, just because there's so many of those scarab things to drop, so I don't really care about. Looks like probably just selling right away. 94. Let's keep this 94 sync. 82. 82. Yeah, we're probably gonna be run out of storage space right away. Subjugator of Solus Melis. The pet bonuses. Alright, vitality resistance to Siphon Souls. Again, Siphon Souls, another build I wanted to actually make a build out of it. We did try it as a Siphon Souls with my long time ago with a hardcore character.
You found a telephone book?
Telephone book? Why? For what? For Siphon Souls? That's how
Book
it's
of
used.
Names.
Oh, Book of Names. I mean, this one, yeah. A little bit different, but. It's pretty powerful. It's a ripping hair belt. Alright, poison and stuff. That's what we want for vitality damage. But that's a bad affixes over there. Smells like demonic of decay. Alright, chaos and vitality, which is not good. Still a bit of corrosion, poison, vitality converted to acid for bloody pox. Okay. And now we can put this one into storage. So many things just going into storage. Yeah. Apart this belt, however. Change and block we have, maybe it's going into storage too. Because why not everything go into storage? Sold. Mystical live fun. Yeah. Keeping that sync and keeping that sync. Okay, and what else we have here? This one we will selling. This one will be selling. Mystic of scoring.
See you around. Got something you need stashed?
Yeah, I have stash, but do you have a space for the stuff I need to stash? That's a question, buddy. Can you handle it? Can you handle my stuff? There's another big sword. More swords here. And we're absolutely out of space.
I'll keep an eye.
Okay, okay. Let's get back to business. Have some boss to slain. Some justice to serve. If there is such a thing as justice in this world. You guessed right, Sean. There is no such a thing. No justice. Never was, never been. Never will be. Potentially. Okay, 2 legendaries from some random chest over here. Well, slightly fancy random chest. The mental damage, Fate Weaver leggings, and what is this? Vitality damage and offensive ability. So that's the stuff I'm currently using. That's the same pants we're currently using here. Wait, is it mystical? Fate? Okay, Mr. Fate Weaver. Hold it. There it is. There it is. There it is. It's less vitality damage, but more offensive ability. Yeah, and more or less physical resistance. I don't care about vitality, rather say offensive ability anymore. We do have enough of that stuff here. More than enough.
Justice is a subjective term, so of course it is impossible to reach any universal state that satisfies everyone's idea of justice.
Yeah. That's true. So like I say, there is no justice. It's impossible to reach. Everyone have their own understanding of a justice, and like I say, and some of them could be formed based on mistaken beliefs.
I can't do that yet.
Like a couple of days ago, I was watching the. Was it like Germany? There was some meeting in Germany of a couple of Russians. You know that there was maybe it wasn't Germany, somewhere in, let's say, someone in European country. It did feel like it was Germany. So they were screaming like no to war, like Russians, like, you know, that they're actually good kind of Russians, that not dead Russians, that kind of thing. And there was another Russian woman there, like the old Russian women too, which is like living again there in Germany for God knows how long years, and she's like was very aggro on those people who were just trying to protest against the war, and she was like trying to to get them to believe how, like, you know, how the Ukrainian government right now, it's a Nazi fascist government and how bad they are, and then we need to eradicate them and all that kind, right? And she was like furious with this like indignity and in this light, the light of justice was like in her eyes ablazed. So yeah, there's people like that. There's people like that. We need anti-frost here, like, yeah. I'll be good. The health lesion him like over here, no problem. That's the guy that Memento Mori abandoned me to. Watching how he just killed me mercilessly.
Some decades of alcoholism and senile dementia can have this effect, yes. Also a low IQ and consumption of propaganda.
You know, like, even people with a high IQ, pretty suspectable for propaganda like that, if they not taking information from a different sources and not spending the time to analyze it, like where it came from, how it came, how it's like possible. They just genuinely not interested in topic, but they hear it about something from multiple sources over and over, and they without checking it or whatever, because sometimes it's really hard to check. Like, let's believe sometimes.
If you are smart, you cross-check your information. If you don't, you are not intelligent.
Well, that's like 99.9 people in the world. They just, like, you know, they just hear something. They could be like really smart about what they do in they
or
sphere,
willfully ignoring unpleasant facts.
Yeah, sphere of influence. Like they, he could be like some college professor, right? He's good at math, but he not care about much of the stuff. But here he heard some shit from biolaboratories, biolabs in Ukraine, from one source. Then his student says something to other student and heard again about this biolabs in Ukraine and stuff again. And he's like, maybe like there's still the biolabs. Like, I don't know, like I don't care. But like when he heard that in the news, okay, I heard it from multiple sources. It just must be true, you know. Why are you talking about the biolabs? Because I saw another like portion of propaganda just recently. Then they showing, you know, this energy facilities that Russia recently striked in Ukraine. This strike destroyed basically, and there are some propaganda going, oh look, this legendary energy facilities. This is exactly the map of this biolabs.
If there are any, it were the Soviets who built them.
Yeah, this is
Carrot.
This is the exactly the map of this Russian give us before the war started of Ukraine, of US built biolabs in Ukraine. They not shooting energy facilities. It's just, you know, the biolabs and stuff. Like, you know, this is such nonsense. Well, if there's biolabs, like definitely it was they have in Russia, because they have the bioweapons, like biological weapons in terms like poison, right, the Novichok and stuff. And well, I bet that China has some for sure. All of this, like, well, countries who fighting for people and justice and, you know, and making the world right. Well, so what is this thing? It's a beetle entrance. Okay, let's go and jump into that. Time to get the beetle out of his holes. That didn't sound right. Anyway, jumping in.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that. I can't do
That's
that
like
yet.
easy domain, a boss dead, and nothing there to loot. No much for my impressive power. Okay, the next boss, right? Someone back, well, a couple of weeks already, like, asked me about this specific box, or item that dropped from the box, where to find him, where to find him. There's a Scorpion's one. Well, appeared. Okay, wait, this is not the boss time yet. Never mind. It's Oasis. I forgot about the Oasis.
What boss?
Can't do that yet.
Yeah. What boss? The Scorpion boss is just after the Oasis. Yeah. I mistake the portal. We're not at the portal we need yet.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
You see anything you like?
I mistook the place. You know, it's looking like almost Panetti missiles, the shield, and zero protection.
Before the entrance to the chasm.
That's the one. Will this like ever like work with
The
anything?
howling one.
It's have like physical resistance for Panetti build, but like if you look in at the Tome of Names even, alright, that's flat vital elemental damage there. It's just way more, way better.
See you around.
I guess put into storage, I guess.
Need stashed.
Oh wait, I can't. Wait, I can't. Wait, can I do something with this? I can put this up here. Okay, now like all loot storages, everything is full of loot. Very good. And you know, I came here to actually turn in the quests. It's actually some quests we have here to turn in.
Serve the...
Yes, prepare yourself. You miserable curs. Well, that's a miserable. Denying them entry into our glorious cult.
Serve the...
Yeah. Those guys were pussies.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, we don't care about this guy.
The threat is Korvac's wounds.
So when I was a target, I will deal with the traitor. Wait, who's the traitor? Okay, the traitor is in that scene, right? And oh my god, in the Oasis. We're good here.
Greetings.
And we get the quest over here. Good to go. May as well just jump on the portal here. So the tom that given me transmute abilities. We did use a transmute on this character, right? To get we did craft the helmet for this clay warren set, and then we transmuted that helmet in the shoulder parts. But we cheated a little bit because we use well, not exactly cheated, but we went and used the other DLC, the oh my god, like the Crucible DLC, right? So the Crucible, if you have a Crucible DLC, you have access to the transmute ability right away without doing a specific quest for it. And that's how we did it. That's how we got it. Before our time. So the question is like that I don't know the answer to. Do you still will have the transmutability in a Crucible if you don't have Forgotten Gods DLC? Alright, because a transmute is something that was added by Forgotten Gods. But a Crucible is a kind of like a separate DLC. So how that's work? I wonder. Anyone knows here, chat?
Can't do that yet.
Okay, there's a couple of more legendaries. Iskander's text, alright. Tarzan Sky Shard, burn first burn damage, and like recruit damage. I should don't really care about it. But it's another build to check for me. The oh, so many builds. Whatever. The Tarzan Sky Shards. Okay, let's go and banish the traitor. I believe it's this way. Just mean like another boss fight.
Do that yet.
We do have a totem here, a shrine, what does it say? Again, totem shrines like mean the same thing in my language comprehension. Database.
That skill's not ready.
Skill's always not ready. We're just improvising. Okay, let's see what is have inside. You always have a demons here, is it? I feel like it's always like this eldritch demons. Maybe not.
That skill's not ready.
The gargoyles. I call them demons because they look like a demons. The actual species is a gargoyle. Okay, and there's the traitor herself. She probably can easily face stun. Probably, it's a keyword. Oh, don't run. I need to aim if you run it. What are you doing? Not like killing her that fast. But well, without any damage done to my side, to my party, we're good. We're out. A boss defeated. Half the way through the DLC already. So we still would need most likely the full day, full stream yesterday just to finish the DLC and maybe kill the Morgonath from the Tomb of Heretic and stuff. So I don't believe we'll be able to finish Celestials DLC and what else we except Celestials we want. Lokar probably. Probably I want a Lokar. Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
There's like another day. Uh, 2 days for this build. Okay, there's the boss. He's running all the way over here. Should be okay to face tank him. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. And I'm getting better with my notification as well. The Heart of the Sun King. So wait, is this like a unique that drop in not very often from this guy? Well, unique legendary. +1 to occultist, a bonus to all plant bleedings, and chance for additional percentage of bleeding. Vitality damage, bleeding damage, amulet. Yeah, bleeding damage restores again to Mogodren Pact. So it's a bleeding damage pet build. Which is kind of strange because this guy like using poison. Poison acid, whatever. But I'll take it. Looks like important loot. Yeah, so we did have like a vitality damage pad build, right? We kinda were working on elemental damage pad build a long time ago, and we abandoned that project after some time because I haven't been doing it more efficiently, time efficiently yet. It was taking like whole months to get your build back in the days. But I imagine like elemental damage pads have like very good killing speed and about potential for slotting elites, slotting rather say celestials. And then we know that physical damage pad builds definitely works. That's the one that the Phylax did link at me back in the days, the video to his build, and I was impressed. Physical damage, it's something actually I haven't been thought about to try, like physical damage. And there was a bleeding damage pad build, which is probably most controversial. I don't know if that's even the right word there. Meaning the build we're probably most interested in, if it's actually work or not. Will it?
Can't do that yet.
Well, we test it at some point in the future. For now, like despite all those ideas and stuff, I still think I will try to a primal spirit build. You know, like the primal spirits from a shaman. Just like relying on primal spirits. If that's gonna lead to anything interesting or anything good. Right, out of here.
That skill's not ready.
Let's get the last seal to Mograneth tomb. Wait, I said last. Did I pick up the one from a stupid from the maggot one? Hold it. Do we have it? Okay, there's one seal over here. Okay, we have two. We good. I didn't forget it. There's a fancy chest. There's a fancy item. The vestment of the servant fate. Conversion and doom bolts. Acid damage to chaos damage. I don't have any chaos damage builds, guys. Is that Doom Bolt a good like as a skill? Like the thing about Doom Bolt is have cooldown, right? So the damage in skill is 2.5 seconds recharge. I don't think we have like any skills, skill-based builds that we have the cooldown on skills. Right, most of my skills are coming just in basically without cooldowns, like channeling or just like Panetti over here. Don't have cooldowns on them. So continuously attack with. Okay, to the next level, please. There is always a totem in this area. So like one area that you know the guarantee you're gonna find a totem. And there's one. It does have like 3 spawn location here. Depends, right? But it's guaranteed in this area. That's the legendary. Dreadfire, +1 to Demolitionist, minus Ether and Fire resistance. With chance to attack. Right, one-handed dagger. I'll take it for now. I still don't know like what kind of class we're gonna be pairing with my shaman for. A primal spirits is probably soldier or skipper. Both of them giving you some buffs or physical damage. Unless I'm gonna do like not a physical damage primal spirits. Okay, that's a question. That's a question. What kind of primal spirits we're gonna do? Question for another time. But now there's a boss.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I mean, I can afford to think a little bit about next build because this one we does feel like we're done with in terms of nothing else to change. Alright. Nothing else to progress. We just need to finish the DLC and fight the Celestials. I do still think we have a good chance against Mogadran on this build, despite not having that much of actual DPS. But Caligardra will be very hard to beat. Same goes for Ravager. Ravager at least, well, maybe not very hard, but very long.
That skill's not ready.
Lokar. Well, I don't think it will help problem with Lokar. Unless you're gonna get one-shotted by his combo. Right, Sunder into damage.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, that's always could happen. It did literally happen to my Warlord with the force wave. Had the damage had a way more survivability on him that in terms of like actual tankiness survivability than this build era will have. Physical resistance and, well, all other resistances. Still did die from like one shot. Oh, what was this actually? Warlord. I think it was Warlord. Anyway, there should be a boss here. Potentially. Potentially there should be a boss. If he's not in this area, he's the next one.
That skill's not ready.
There he is. Make sure you put necrosis on him. Present solid. No challenge.
That skill's not ready.
No challenge. The highest damage, however, so far we started with 75k on this build, and I was like complaining. Today we started with 75k. We did make some changes, and look at this, 118k. Highest damage. It's not big. It's really like when we have builds with 200 and 300k crits, right?
That skill's not ready.
But it's more than I was expecting from Panetti. From Panetti Vitality. Way more. So I would say I'm satisfied with that. Okay, we need to turn in a quest. Do we? Before progressing here. Right, there's a bunch of quests over here.
It pains the fool was you must hurry
Alright.
to the oracle.
Hurry to the Oracle. As already did.
Hello?
And there's
skill's
another
not
quest. And another one.
Greetings,
Right, guys, but to continue, we do tomorrow if everything will be fine. So build progression, getting better, basically getting better. We were complaining about my low DPS, but that was 87k. And basically today we got to 97k here, get another like 10k DPS by just reshuffling some skill points. And it's also not the highest DPS. If you go into training dummy, where are the training dummy here? Hold it.
Got any more scrap metal?
Where do we have a training dummy in this place? Nani? No dummies? So thanks to the Sophilax advice and spot on, which is like stuff like that escape my attention, right? The abominable might, which is put on curse of frailty, and when it's hit, we can get that additional 198 percentage to my vitality damage, just like that. And that's a significant bonus. Well, maybe not really that significant. Okay, let's check it training dummy, and then we talk what we actually change apart from this constellation. So gear and stuff like stay the same. Gear and stuff the same. So let's see. There's abominable mine activated. Okay, so it's from 103k DPS from 90 and 97k. Basically, what's 6k DPS? Additional 6k DPS, and we still have one skill points to get. One skill point to get here. And what we did, we removed skill points from second right, which is was giving me around less than 200 DPS per point, right? Is that a flat vitality? Because we don't have like actual a real good way to transfer this whole vitality damage flat to my Panetti missiles. What we're doing here is we're having 20% of weapon damage on to Panetti missiles on this spell Gazer helmet, and that 20% just, well, what it's doing, what it's saying, taking this 20% of those flat damage and adding it to Panetti. So yeah, we're not transferring all this like 400 something. That's not how it's work. But yeah, so what we did, we actually I realized I don't have like full points into first of all my distortion, and second of all my supercharged, and distortion giving me that Easter damage, which is converted to vitality damage, right? But it's like a lot of flat Easter damage, like 1k per point here, and we've been only 10 points out of 12 to soft cap here, so that's bonus damage. And there's also this electrocute damage here, which is also converted to vitality decay damage with my conduit of arcane whispers. So that's a bonus damage there right away, which is we're kind of ignoring when we're playing this like elemental before damage before 94 level. But then we have still about 5 more points to add it to reach a soft cap. So there's a potential there. Where I can get points from, I can get points from Arcane Wheel, which is another good skill to have. So another good skill to have. Maybe we can get 2 points from Inner Focus as well, because we don't have that much of offensive ability. We don't need it. We already have enough. And 2% to Spirit maybe will be not as much as vitality decay we can get from the supercharge here. So I need to experiment, and we can do it tomorrow. Maybe also Iskandra. Okay, we already have only 1 point here. Maybe we don't need many points in conversion, right? I can keep my stun resistance, stun reduction as much as 64, so I can remove 1 point from that. Right, we taking stun reduction stun duration from my powders, the Basilic's Bite, 8 points on everything here, so making it into 24. Alright, and making it that we don't really care about this much, and we never have enough of freeze resistance anyway with that. Where's my freeze resistance? Okay, it's the third tab, is it? Yeah, the freeze resistance is 20%, right? We using the ointment for compensate for that. So the ointment itself is just enough. The slow resistance actually dropped lower. I think it was like 80. Okay, we drop it lower at some point. Maybe it's Constellation or Shuffle. Disruption, protection 80%. So we're good there. Basically, what I'm saying, the build is progressing and to a better place. The build is getting better, and that's a good news. That's a good news for sure. We still also have all those powders to put on my armor and stuff, on most of the armor, so we can compensate for lack of lightning resistance over the maximum, for like maybe vitality resistance or like piston resistance. Piston resistance we would need when we're gonna go and fight Rashalga. a little bit more over maximum. For now, that's all to say. I'm gonna put that link to the build on a YouTube channel, to the corresponding video. Take care of yourself, guys. Stay safe whatever you do and have fun with it. And again, like, self-promotion, upon reaching our 666 followers, we'll have a new animated emote for chat to use. Right, guys. See you next time.